Hello. Hello.
Yeah, password that's all. That's what makes me laugh. It's not for our mobile phone. So let me give you the password.
Because it's going to help us a lot. If you say I don't know teachers, if you are teachers, it's only the person that can have any teacher. And I'm saying engineer, you know, facilitate the need to be able to that's about us. Was that just a
But now, okay, the so I'm for Wi-Fi password and then kind of handle. Make one page. So we are okay. How we there? No, how we okay. My password not to it. You mean the actual Wi-Fi password now? I don't know. That's the password. What's happening? What's happening? But so much in your connected. That added to Okay, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. You are all welcome once again. Because we are getting started. So it's unfortunate not everyone has a PC, but we can still fetch. Sorry? You guys are connected. All those PCs, these ones, they are connected. Honestly.
No need to stop swinging out. I'm going to the door. Okay, then go.
All those who have no internet connection or you don't have your own, you verify that you stay closer to someone who has it, so we can all move along. The purpose is that we will practice a little so that we get how. As we wait for the connection, please, those online, can you hear from me? Hello, everyone.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Please, you can. Okay, that's very fine. So we are beginning the class, but we have very low connection here. That is why my connection on the PC is off, but we will try to get back as soon as possible.
Okay.
For the meantime, you can listen to here as we go along.
Okay.
So as we said, this is the third training we are having. The first one, we try to look at Word. When we tried looking at Excel. For Word, we believe that we are quite okay with it. But the Excel, we still have to do more because what we did was just the very basics. Yeah, so we will all
try to come back to what can actually help all of us. And today we are looking at the internet, introduction to the internet. So at least because we are working online, everything we do, we can be very okay to work with it. So when we say the internet, I believe all of us are teachers here and we've heard it several times. And many people have given many definitions for what the internet is. Okay, but looking at it at the basic level, at the very basic level, the internet is the largest networking of computers worldwide. So if you want to explain internet to a layman for him to understand, I would suggest that you just tell him that it's the largest network on earth. Okay, so that brought us to a question of what then is the network. I think this thing is going to. Yeah. Okay. So we said that what then is the network? Okay. If you want to look at history, the internet started when the US Department of Defense introduced ARPANET for them to be enable computers or their military systems to communicate with each other in terms of emergency. You know, at first, when we want to send a message to someone, what do we do? Mostly you have to take a car, there you go. Mostly, maybe you have to go by foot. And sometimes some people say there were bears. That's a history we've all heard. There were bears we used to tie our letters on their leg. They go to another town and then they go to remove it. They know the owner and they send it to them. But the internet have come to make the delivery of message very easier for us. So there's a lot of history concerning the foundation of the internet, how it came about. But that is a topic for another discussion. Okay. So at the beginning of the internet days, what we use it for is to only access information. When you go to the internet, maybe you want to find out about something, then you go there and search for it, then you find the information you need. But today, the internet has changed totally. Okay, so it started with just the US Department of Defense, and as of 2021, we have over 5 billion people using the internet every day. And in the world, we are about 7.9 billion. So meaning over half of us use the internet every day. If we happen to ask today that how many of us have used the internet, like facing back, you'll find out that everyone in this room have used it. It doesn't matter whether you have your phone or not. Yes, even sometimes we use it indirectly without knowing. Okay, so I first said the internet is the largest computer network worldwide, connecting millions of computers together. And I told you that the internet is the largest network of computers. So for the purpose of our own understanding, let's look at what a network is. And when we say network, as most of us know already, it's the connection of 2 or more computers together so they can communicate. They can send information, they can exchange information. And we have basically 2 types of network. That is the local area network and the wide area network. Please, in textbook, we are 3. And when we are teaching our case 2, there should be 3. But in actual sense, many people categorize them under 2 because the metropolitan area network sometimes falls under either the local area or the wide area. So when you go advanced, people will classify it under 2, but they are 3 in that class. When we talk about the local area network, it is a connection of computers within a small geographical area. Okay, and sometimes they are connected with cables mostly. For these days, we are trying to do a wireless connection with local area networks. So, like for example, in this room, if we want to connect all these computers together so they can communicate to each other, then we are likely to use the local area network. What do I mean by they communicating together? You can maybe come and type your document on this computer and go there and print it when you network them together. Okay. When you network them together, you can be here doing something and someone here will be seeing what you are doing. And that is about the networking. So if you connect computers together at a relatively smaller space for them to communicate with each other, mostly in a building, in a factory, at the office, or maybe in a school. Maybe in this school, all the computers, we want to connect them together. That's a local area. And then when we go to the wide area network, I want us to follow the slide. So it's what we do and we have the link. Because my phone was in the Okay, so this is basically a picture description of how a local area network is. You can see there's a system in the middle which is linking to all the other computers, and that is enabling the computers communicate with each other. Okay, by the explanation I've given is the same. The slides are in the classroom, so you can access them at any time. And that is an example of what the wide area network is. So wide area network is basically the linking of more local area networks. Yes. So the computers are very far apart of each other. Like you've been here and you communicate to someone in Europe or Asia. So basically you are using a wide area network. Communication comes in different forms. It can happen that you're just talking to them over the internet. It can also happen that you are accessing information on their computer or their server. And when the computers are very far apart of each other, we term it as a wide area network. So let's talk about the metropolitan area network because it's very important when we are teaching our kids. The metropolitan area network is mostly a connection that is available within maybe a city or maybe a relatively larger environment, but not as to the wide area network. A perfect example is those who mostly use Java. If you are in Broaha region, hey, sorry, BA. Yeah. Java works. I don't know if we are all aware of it. Immediately you cross that line over there, then it stops. So this is an example of how the metropolitan area network works. You can actually network your system so that it works within a specific geographical area, but relatively wider. Like you can have a network to Idra alone. So when you are in Idra, you can access that system, but immediately you move outside Idra, it disconnects off. Okay. So sometimes some people put this one under the wide area network or the local area network. My challenge is becoming bigger and bigger. I don't know how I can handle this unless we all play for me. Those online, that's the challenge. For me here, you can easily follow, but we don't want to leave anyone behind. So please, just understand me. Wow, the phone is almost off. Can you connect the Zoom with your phone? Mpacho, you are disconnected her Wi-Fi. Some are still using. If you can disconnect it from me, it will be very helpful. I beg. Those online, are you following? We are trying to make all of us on the same page. Yes. Okay, so let's continue as we work on the connection. So let's look at some terms which are mostly associated to the internet. Please, we all use it, but for the meantime, we want to get an understanding. And when there's any question along the line, please let's ask so that we don't go and leave anyone. So please, when we say a server, does any one of us understand what a server is? When we say a server, as applied in the internet, maybe you go to the office and say, "Maybe a server no down." That's excellent. That's excellent. So basically, that is what a server is. And as the name suggests, a server is a computer that provides services to other computers. So when you go to the internet and you search for something and you see it, sometimes you ask yourself, but where do you find, where is that thing that I searched and saw it? It is on someone's computer. And that person's computer is the server. Okay. So when you go to watch videos on YouTube, how does it happen? Okay, so YouTube have built a system that you can upload videos on it. So someone will actually put the videos on YouTube server. Then anytime anyone wants, you can go there and you have access to it. So that computer that provides that services to other computers are the service, as our brother just did the explanation. Please, is that clear? If there's any question, please, let's ask as we move along. Okay.
Does it mean that the service works non-stop?
Yes, they work non-stop. Yes. So you can hear that Facebook will say, "Oh, we are building a data center in California." So that data center they are talking about is the server. Okay, so they have a very large capacity to contain all the information you need. Okay, example is WhatsApp. When you buy your phone, the moment you open WhatsApp, all the highs, the low, everything you have sent is stored on the server. So everything you've used with your WhatsApp, the messages are still there. They never get deleted. So that's why they mostly say the internet never forgets. Sometimes you will delete it from your phone, but it's still on that server. Okay, so they built those centers with very large storage so that what information we put on them, they can always have access to. What about a client? Can anyone help us with what a client is?
A client as in the sense of the question.
As applied in internet. Computer. You are the client. That's very good. So the client is basically the computer that is accessing information from the server. Okay. So if I have my computer here and I just go to the internet and I type what is internet, I am serving as a client. Okay, or a client is basically the, should I say, the user of the internet, or the server also uses it. Can we say the client is the user of the internet? The server also uses it. Okay, but please, do we get the explanation of the client? All these are terms. When we are using the internet, you will hear of them. So it's very good we understand it from this level, so that when we get there and we are talking about them, we won't get confused. Please, those online, are you following us? Those online, are you following us? Okay, okay. So let's continue. Sometimes your computer can serve as a server and also serve as a client. Okay, and let's look at it. How does it happen? We don't want one person to be talking. Please, when can a computer serve as a client and as a server too? They say we should teach, we should be learning something, or what do you say? And I think we are all teachers, so mostly, they say we should teach from the moon to the moon. But it's one of them. So, let's try to know what we understand, then we can now look at what we don't understand. So when we talk about when can a computer serve as a server and at the same time serve as a client? If we really understand the explanation of the two sides, okay, maybe we can understand when the computer can serve both purposes. Maybe this is my computer. It's allowing people to access information from me. And I'm also accessing information from other people, or maybe the same person. Okay. Example is what we are doing now. The people on the other side are accessing the information directly from this computer, or my computer has the information, and the people over there are accessing it. But at the same time, I'm also accessing information from those you don't represent anything and communicating with someone. So here network. So for this is how current work. If I have a movie on my phone, okay, if I have a movie on my phone, and I have torrent on my phone or my computer, I can see that movie. The torrent. So that if someone is somewhere in it, very cheaper. You go to torrent, and torrent is not legal. They are selling or they are shopping. Okay, then they will see it on their torrent, on their computer. For me, they will tell you that it was part of our terms and condition and you accepted it. Okay, so for that one, you have no. Okay, the passcode. Please, can anyone help us with the World Wide Web, the www? Okay. Phishing. Yeah. We want explanation to the phishing. Okay. So mostly some people do send, if you want, okay, also share to 5 people to get 5 gig free of bundle. Or click on this line to get 50 megabytes free. Yes. Mostly, if you look at those links very carefully. Okay, before I go there, let me explain this. If you look at every website, we will get to the URL and you understand. If you look at every website, before the name of the actual site, you will see HTTP. We have one with HTTPS and the other with just HTTP. What the S stands for is that secured. The S stands for secured. So if you see a website without the S, that means that particular website is not secured. So if you go there and you are entering information there, anyone elsewhere can sit somewhere and know what you are entering. Maybe they are not the owners of the site, but they can easily hack it, okay, and know what you are doing there. So maybe you go there and then they ask you to enter your phone number, so they send you the data. They ask you to enter your full name, so they send you the bundle. So when you are entering, they are capturing all those information. Sometimes they even ask you where you live, your location. And you know how those information are very useful. They sell it to organizations. They can access your name, your location, your email address, your phone number. And this is very useful data they can make a lot of money out of. Sometimes you will be there and you will receive an email from somewhere you don't know where it's coming from. And they will tell you that maybe they are selling. So sometimes it's for educational institutions, join our course and social and blah, blah, blah. And you have no idea whether you've ever gone to their site or not. They have your email elsewhere. And that's how it works. So when we say phishing website, it is a website that can steal some information from you. Okay. Some of those websites, if you go there, they will tell you that they will just bring a pop-up. Allow this site to access information on your device. If you click on yes, they can access all information on your phone. Sometimes the phone numbers you've stored on your phone, the email addresses on your phone. a lot is based on how they program their own site and what they want from you. So those sites are actually very dangerous for all of us. But because sometimes we don't care, we just do, and then we want 50 megabytes for free, and you end up being in trouble. Okay, please. Yeah, please. Let's have
someone was sick at some place, and I also created a site like Opera. Meanwhile, the person who you log into Opera by the person will be accessing the information directly with a site which is not start.
Okay, that is very great. So phishing sites are sites that are not trustworthy. And the word phishing comes from actual phishing. When you go for phishing, what do? You harvest fish. So they harvest the fish on your phone. And that is the information you have on your phone. Yeah, so that is why we say phishing sites. Okay. So and again, all HTTPS are not secure. When you see the S, it doesn't mean that this side is there. This is Yame. It doesn't mean that way. Even those with the S, you can still hack it, or they can still phish your information. So we have to be very careful. I didn't add safe browsing on the internet. So this is an opportunity we just talked about it. Okay. So when you are in the internet, you have to be very careful. And some websites have a lot of pop-ups. When you go there, you see something will just pop up, and then click on this, click on that, click on this. Most of us who want to download things for free, mostly we face those challenges. Me, for instance, I mostly download videos on YouTube for free. And the site I use to download, if you go there, there are a lot of pop-ups. So you have to be careful. Me, if I have my computer, I have so much information I want to protect, I will not go to that site. And I'll make sure I have a very strong antivirus before I go there to download. Yeah. So it's very important to notice all these things. Okay. So we were talking about the www, and we wanted someone to help us out. And then the one who can help us. This is a term we mostly say, the World Wide Web. Okay, because of our time, let's move faster. So the World Wide Web is basically the virtual connection of web pages. Okay, the virtual connection of different web pages on the internet. Okay, some people confuse the internet for the www, but they are not the same. The World Wide Web is part of the internet. Okay, so web pages, maybe some of us will also get confused about what a web page is. So a web page is basically any page you create on the internet. Okay, so when you go to your Facebook, okay, and you go to your profile section, that section you see is a web page. It's one page on the internet. Okay, so the web is internet. The page is the page you all know. And when you go to your what do you call it? Your news feed, that is another web page. Okay, so the system that connects all those web pages, or maybe your Facebook, your IG, your official website, the system that connects all those pages is the World Wide Web. It is a bit clear. Okay. So we also have the HTML. Okay. We also have the HTML. We also have the HTML. And the HTML is basically a language. The language the internet understands. So that is the hypertext markup language. Okay. Is it markup or makeup? Yes, markup. Okay, so hypertext markup language. And it's the language the internet understands. This is very simple. Don't confuse yourself, because it has a lot of explanation that can go through. But let's assume that if you come here and speak Chinese, I won't understand. So the same way, the internet does not understand the human language. It also has a specific language it understands. So we have the Java, we have the Python and all that. So if you go to the internet, like you've just seen, join a meeting. The internet don't see it as join a meeting. The internet see it, this join a meeting, the internet see it as a picture. Okay? So you will tell the internet that when I come here, they should display join a meeting. So mostly in Python, I won't like to go to it. But in Python, when you say print join a meeting, then you are telling the internet that it should display or it should show join a meeting. Okay. So when you are quoting a specific site, you tell the internet to display something. And the internet see that something as graphics. It doesn't see the content of that thing. Okay. But you have told it to display it. So it will just display it. So what the internet understands is that print and then some symbols you put in it. So that language that the internet understands is one of the language the internet understands is the HTML. Please, exactly. Or there's still some confusion. All these are introduction things that will help us understand the whole thing better. So if there's a question, please let's ask along so that we don't get there and get confused. We will start using the internet soon. And I pray before we get there, our network is fixed. So it's already there. No, it's not. Any question? Any question? Please let me know if there's a question. Hello, those online, please, are we following? You were online. Please, are we following? Wow. Okay. Okay, wow. Someone has kept that. Raymond kept it on the page. Is Raymond here with us? So Raymond say one or wide area network it consists of two or more LANs connect to telephone line or radio wave. And that's very great. So that's what the one is. But thank you very much, Raymond. The wide area network we talked about. Okay. So he said it consists of two or more local area networks. Okay, and that's the explanation we gave here, which are connected together with either radio wave or telephone lines. When we want to go to radio wave and telephone lines, we'll be confusing each other the more. Okay. So let's continue. I'm intentionally blocking the screen. I don't want us to be reading. So don't worry if I block it, okay? If I open it up, you will read. So we have something also we call search engine. They are all terms when we go to the internet. And a search engine is in front of you. So can anyone help us with what a search engine is? Please, I don't want to be the only one just talking. Yeah, if I do that, I feel that it becomes too boring. So even if we don't know it, let's try to lie. In this class, there's no wrong answer. We are all So maybe you just know something about it. When you hear search engine, what comes to your mind? Yeah.
The site.
The site meant for browsing, and that's it. That is it. That is your understanding about search engine, and it's very good. Louder. Please, can anyone else help us? Please, anything you know about what a search engine is? Who is talking? No, I prefer you don't talk.
I should not talk.
I prefer that way.
Please, if I'm not talking, I just walk out.
What's your passcode now? 9182. 9182. Okay, so we said the search engines are the sites that help us to access the internet. Okay, and that is perfect. When you go to look for information on the internet, there is a system that helps you to locate that information you are looking for. Okay, maybe I'm coming to cassette, but I've never been to cassette. Okay, if you know the information you are looking for, I'm not sure you will do for it on it. So you don't know exactly where that information is. Okay, so let's to search information on the internet. A layman view, if you want to understand it, please, preferably we don't drink in the bath, but because we are all mature, please let's do it very well so we don't end up spilling water on the computers or something like that. Okay, so the search engine is basically, the search engine is basically the pages or the web pages that enables us to access information from the internet. When you go to the internet and you search for it's not helping you at all. Okay, so when you come to an internet browser like this, okay, this is Google Chrome, and we have Google search engine. Okay. So when you build an internet browser or an application you use to access the internet, you embed a search engine in it, so that when someone comes there and types something, that search engine will help the person to locate it. Because there are a lot of things on the internet, and you have come and you've typed something. What helps you to get that thing? Is the search engine that will help you to get it. Please, is the explanation clear? Because these are very terms, if we don't understand and we are talking internet, it will be quite difficult for us to understand. If you look up here, you see search Google or type the URL. So anything you type here is the Google search engine that will help you to locate it. If those of us using Microsoft Edge, if you go to Microsoft Edge, it's a big search engine, BING, the big search engine that will help you to locate that information from Microsoft Edge. So let's assume that when we have the Yahoo search engine, which is no more that popular. Okay, so there are a lot of search engines, but let me say there are few search engines. Sorry, there are very few search engines, but there are a lot of web browsers and then web pages. So every web browser is embedded with a search engine, so that when you go, that engine will help you to locate the information you are looking for. You want to add up?
Yeah.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
So that it's a software that is
Exactly, that is it. So that is the software that helps us to retrieve information from it. Okay, and I think that is very clear. Yeah. Please, does anyone wants to add up something or ask a question so far? You're asking a question. Okay.
Can I say Firefox is Mozilla Firefox is an example of such a
So someone is asking, is Firefox an example of a woman? What's happening? Someone is asking whether Mozilla Firefox is an example of a search engine.
Yes, it is.
It's not. It's a web browser. It's embedded in it. Okay. Yeah. So then let's look at, we've talked about web browsers. Okay. So web browsers are the application that helps you to access the internet. Okay. On your mobile phones, you either use Opera Mini, Google Chrome, or UC browser, which are more popular, or any other browser you use on your phone, or you can just use a Google search. They are all web browsers that helps you to access information for the internet. So a web browser is the application, or that's the physical software you see, okay, and it will help you to access the information. And that's the web browser. When we look on our phones, mostly, you mentioned what? You mentioned Mozilla Firefox, which is an example of the web browser. And then the Safari are very popular with those who use Apple product. And then if you install Windows on your PC, it comes installed with Microsoft Edge. Or yes, so all of those ones are basically the full meaning of the uniform. Okay. That is the address. So the spot shows the actual location of that page. So if you know the URL and you come to your browser like this, if you know the URL and you come to your browser, you just tell it, okay, and it will take you directly to your web browser. And mostly the URL, sometimes you will see HTTPS. It begins with HTTPS or www. Yes, but Google have made this part in such a way that it already understands the www or the HTTPS. So if you want to access, which website should we try accessing? EBI. That is quite long. Extending Boundaries International. Are those online following us? Let me try searching extending bound. Please, if I'm wrong, you correct me. Extendingboundaries.org. Or it's international. It's international fund. So if you type the URL and you click on enter, or you click on the search button, it will take you directly to that web page, or maybe that web address. I think I didn't type it very well, but let's find something we can just do, which is quite simple. Okay, so the URL is basically the address of the page. When I can do it. The URL is basically the address of the page. But most of the times we do not follow the URL. Sometimes when you need information on the internet, you just go and you search for it. Then it will give you a whole lot of links. Then you will now click on one of the links to go to that particular page. And that link you are clicking on is the URL, the Uniform Resource Locator. Please, is this clear? Very understandable. When I talk to you here, you can hear. Sorry. Okay. So I'm still struggling here with my network connection, but we are moving along. That's why you can't see my screen. So let me ignore this one. When I come back with the PowerPoint, I'll make sure everything is. So we were talking about the URL. These are few terms we want to understand about the internet. So now that we know the internet quite well, let's look at what the internet is used for. Some of these things we don't need to mention them again. So I'll mention one of them, and then one person will volunteer to explain for us, because we assume that every one of us should understand this basic pieces of the internet. So when we say finding information, the internet is used for finding information. What do we mean? Find information is find information. You can be understanding that you don't have any idea. Yeah, we want to add up. Even one teacher last told me that sometimes the kids asking questions you don't know. So what he do is that he just pick up the phone and Google search and give them the answer. So, please, is there any question? Those are mine. No question. Okay, so when your students are very stubborn, some of them they'll ask you questions and then you'll find themselves. I've experienced quite a lot about that. There's one kid at our center. Why he does that? When he go to the classroom, while we teach him, he use that to intimidate his teacher. Then he gets more answers. Then he come back and then he say, "No, my teacher said this." Then he come and then he want to push you again. You know that, yeah. Oh, there are and those are the smart kids. It's so amazing. So they go and learn something and they intentionally come to ask you to confirm, or maybe to know that whether you know. Maybe you don't know. So you can easily do a Google search and then you find that information on that. And then you talk about the intelligent personal assistant. You simply know that. Yes, it's a way of making them learn more. But if you're able to tell them, maybe that will be the moment they will understand it better as well. Or maybe it will clear the doubt out of their mind. Yes, sometimes though they've learned it, they are still quite confused whether what they learned is right or wrong. Okay. So we have the personal intelligent personal assistant. Okay, sometimes you feel quite lazy to type, so you can just talk to the internet and it will give you feedback. Yes, we all have those of us who use Android have what do you call it? The Google Voice. You just, hey Google, what is the weather today? And they will tell you it's quite cloudy, it will rain at 12 o'clock, and then the sun will come back at 3 p.m. Or some of us have not experienced that. If you have your phone like the Google, you will see a microphone there. If you tap on the microphone, it will allow you to talk to it. Okay, so that is the personal That's what we call the intelligent personal assistant. And iPhone users also have the Siri on it. So you can mostly just communicate to your computer. You communicate with the computer itself, just through the internet. Okay. And we have using the internet to communicate. And this is very broad. We can use the internet to communicate in several ways. Okay, we all know about social networking. So you can go to social media and talk to other people. It's a form of using the internet to communicate. We also have the chat and then the instant messages, which are the email, the Microsoft Messenger, we have the Google Messenger, Yahoo Messenger, a lot of them, okay? So they are just an application that allows you to chat with other people instantly, okay? So all these are things we can use the internet for. And then we have the voice over internet protocol, and that is what we are doing now, okay? We are talking to people and then seeing them, or maybe displaying some information to them at the same time. That is basically the voice over internet protocol. So that is the Teams, the Google Teams, Microsoft Teams, the Skype, which was the very previous ones. We have the Zoom and we have the Google Meet. Please, if there's any question, you ask. If I get to a point I'm moving faster, I assume that we understand. But just yesterday, someone told me something, and then I think sometimes we just assume for people which is not fine. Okay, we are all not at the same level when it comes to IT. Yes, some of us are very fast. Some also are still having the basics. So we will have to make sure we capture everyone's IT. And we have the media, also the internet. You can use the internet to access the media. Okay. So if you go to YouTube, you can find a lot of videos. You go to Netflix and watch videos. And then we have sites, you go there and play music. Okay, they are all media streaming. You go and you watch pictures. Okay, at first the internet, you can upload music to the internet at first. So you can only put some text there, and then the texts are even static. They are just there. But now if you go there, we have some texts that are dancing. And when you go somehow moving like that, so we are trying to incorporate a lot of things on the internet today. Okay, so that has helped us to have media streaming on the internet. And we also have e-learning. Most of us, when the COVID came, we sat home and completed our course. I was an example of self-paper, and then we learned through the internet. And now most of the distance education are enrolling e-learning, so that you don't need to go to the campus. You sit at your home and you do it. The task is, I feel my learning is not right. Yeah, so please put the right in there. Understand. So these are some of the uses of the internet. Any questions so far before we move on? Something I've left out, something you want to add up, something that is quite confusing, something that was supposed to be one and I made it two. Yes. Sorry? Model. Model. Okay. And then the big global. Big global. Yeah. What were? Yeah. All. There are terms that are associated with the internet. So can anyone help us out? But maybe yes, it's very important because this opens out for us to learn more. So if anyone, no one can help out, we don't need to suffer. Let's try it. What do you say? Is he giving us the explanation? Are you explaining?
The model is like the Zoom.
Okay. The model.
Yes. Yes.
How do you spell it? MOOD. Are some people still connected to this router? Yeah. Has anyone been able to find it out? Those with the internet connection, just do a quick search and let's see what it is. The same model and then do that. Has anyone found it out? Yeah. You say it's like this. Software system. Ah, okay, it's a software. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, so it's a software. Then, okay, so then we will say it's an example of the voice over internet protocol. Yes. Okay. Okay. You can talk to other people. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Then they fall under the voice over internet protocol. Okay. So, you know, a whole lot of, we have a lot of those softwares. In fact, they weren't too popular until COVID came. When COVID came, we all realized the importance of those softwares, and everyone is now resorting to Zoom or a software that allows them to have video conferencing. Okay. Please, any other question? Any other question before we move on? Because we are done with the introduction. We want to look at a few things that will help us as teachers. You know, we can't tackle everything about the internet. It's so broad. So we have to look at the very things that will help us do our work very well.
We know my for laptop. I said laptop. I know about IT connectivity.
Okay, okay.
A network now.
EI to me, the only one. I told this EI to me. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's continue. You know, we said earlier that there are a lot of information on the internet. Okay, so sometimes when you search for information, you can get a chunk of information and you find it very difficult to locate exactly what you are looking for. Okay, like when I go to the internet and I search for the Graya market. So anything that has to do with a Gra will be there. Anything that has to do with yam will be there. Anything that has to do with market will be there. Anything that has to do with a dry yam will be there. A dry market will be there. Market a dry yam, like all the other the combinations and the permutations, they will all be there. So it becomes very difficult for you to locate exactly what you are looking for. So I've just put on some few things that will help you locate exactly what you are looking for on the internet. Okay, so these are this is when you are looking for information on the internet. When you want something, you are looking for a whole piece. You remember part of it, but you forgotten part of it. What you do is that you use asterisk to help you locate it. Okay, so if you search much asterisk about nothing, okay, the asterisk will help you find that missing phrase, which you did not include as part of your search. Okay, so those of us who have the internet, search much asterisk about the whole phrase. Maybe you are looking for of the title, you've forgotten the other part. You are looking for a movie, you remember parts, you've forgotten of the other part. Just use the asterisk and it will just help you find that. So those with internet, you can just try it and see whether it works. Yeah, your internet will work. Okay. Let me do it here. What should we say? Does anyone have a title of an interesting book? Huh? Boss are not to believe. So let's see if it works. My internet is slow. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so the asterisk will help us find that. They are all still struggling with the network. Yeah. Oh. Africa. Please, those online, has any one of us been able to search? No one. But if you do, it will work. If you want, you can try it on your phone. So if you get of part of a page or a of something, you can put the asterisk there to find that missing phrase for you. I'll be looking for a song. But I sometimes forget part of the name. So what I do is that I just include it. Where you forgot the missing words. So if it's at the ending part, you put it there. It's at the beginning part. My own is in the middle. So I've given an example here. I say much asterisk about nothing. So that will give you the much I do about nothing. Okay. Let's say I remember much I do, but I've forgotten about nothing. So I just do the asterisk at where I've forgotten the missing word. And it will find it out. Some of these things are very useful, especially when you are working with projects that use large data. Okay, and you have to search several things. Okay, this is also one very effective way of finding. Okay, if you are searching for something and you put it in quotation, it helps you to locate the exact thing you are looking for in the exact order. Okay, so my example of a dry yam market will give you a dry yam market following the same order. Okay, so that it doesn't go and give you market a dry yam information about, the reason why we will have to do some of these things is that when you search, the information will come much. And if the network affects, I'll just do a search and we see. So we find it very difficult. But when we search, we find it very difficult to locate exactly what we are looking for. Okay, so when you do some of these things, it will give you directly what you are looking for. So you don't need to go around looking through the pages to find the specific thing again. Okay, please, in this slide. We talk about the minus or the dash. It's also used to exclude certain terms from our search. Okay, when you search something like Turkey, you are likely to get information about the country Turkey. You get information about the animal Turkey. Okay, so maybe I want information about the country Turkey alone. I don't want the animal. So I type Turkey dash animal. So that minus animal will take off anything that has to do with the animal Turkey from my search. Then I'll get only information about the country Turkey. Let's see this clear. So that is the use of the minus symbol. If there is a question you ask as we move along. So we also have the tab. The tab. So this one also helps you to find similar, okay, things that are similar to what you are looking for. Okay, maybe you are working on a topic, but you are not too sure if you want to limit yourself to that topic alone. So when you type the name of the topic, you bring the tag, and then you can give a broader perspective of that topic. Let's say economics. I want demand. Okay, I want demand. Okay, I want to learn about demand. But when you are talking about demand, maybe supply will come in economics. Okay, so when you type demand, you bring the tag and you add economics. Okay, so your search will give you everything in economics that has to do with demand. And since supply is also quite similar, it will give you information about supply as well. I don't know if that is clear. It is clear to us. Please, is it clear? Our function is continuous also. And then when you want information from a specific location, sometimes you go to the internet and you search for things you need, like information in Ghana alone. But because the internet is worldwide, it will give you information in the whole world. Okay, maybe a certain news has happened and you want to look for, you want to read the news, you've heard of it somewhere. So the heating topic now is the LGBTQ or something like that. Yeah, so that is something that is ongoing. You want to know about it in Ghana, how it's going. If you go to the internet and you just search so and so, it will give you a lot of information about it. Even if you search LGBTQ issues in Ghana, okay, issues in Ghana. That is what we mostly do. But if you do that and someone sits in US and talks about it, it will still include that in your search. But maybe you want what only Ghanaians has published about the LGBT. So you add the location is to Ghana. So that will give you information only those in Ghana have uploaded to the internet about LGBT. I hope this is understandable. Yes, because this is a worldwide topic we are all talking about. And then you are talking about 8 issues in Ghana. So if you go and search LGBT in Ghana and CNN publish a story about it, it will give you. But if you add location, then you bring your history, Mr. Edward, and you bring your history, Mr. Edward, and you bring your history to Ghana. It will give you what Ghanaians or what people in Ghana alone have published. Please, is that clear? Is this clear to us? And this is also very similar. Okay, the file type PDF. Maybe you are searching for audio files, okay, on the internet, and maybe let's say a song. Okay, if you go and type Kwame Eugene, Open Gate, it will give you maybe the lyrics, maybe what people have talked about it, everything about it, it will give you. But if you add the file type MP3, then it will give you only the song. Okay, maybe if you want notes to download from the internet, okay, mostly when I'm about teaching a topic, I go to the internet and find a lot of information about it. Okay, so I want only PDFs about the internet. I just go introduction, note on the internet, then I do file type PDF. So whatever it will give me will be in the form of PDF, then I can download it and read it offline. Please, is this clear? Those online, are you following us? You are not talking. I know it's because of our connection, but we know what to make sure the screen is displayed. And then we have this define. The define is also very effective, especially when you want a quick search about something. Okay, so Mr. Edward, for instance, maybe you are teaching English, and now it's very common, but let me use now. You want a quick definition for now to just give it to a student, or someone has asked you a question. You don't have more time to go in there and then look through a lot of information to find the meaning of that thing. Like our brother just asked about the model. So if you just type model, maybe a lot of things about model open. So you just do define, then you bring your model. Then it will give you the definition of model directly. And mostly is the dictionary definition. So there's a microphone there. If you click on the microphone, you can hear the pronunciation of the word. This or this one, how do you call it? It's a symbol. That's on the PC. What do you find?
easy explanation. It's not bad. One story now by another 2 million and a 2 million. We have 2 million their pocket. 2 million community. It's best with that. Because some of them are down on people. And so when I come out, there is a new camera. We have a time they go to but they use this for the idea still not $2 million, €2 million. There's guys, so we should be forever and ever. 2 million is not time. Can the business yourself from that? So that's about anything we can track it to. 2 million story, I represent the okay, we understand what we pass through that. We make it our given. And an English person led by John Cross. And about was in the 20 years. Someone as they walk over. Now, we got it to shake their share deal. In Kansas, I will do. Transparency black. From now to January, the elections of the mobile. Without lady. It's if the minister was not able to end the back of the spot. Clearly, but we don't have good way. I'm sure that we can regional with the one in Liverpool. I want from Kingdom. This is all the actual. Why is it moving way?
Okay, you are good to go. Hello, those online, are you with us? Boating, Listowell, Ibrahim. Mr. Tony.
Yes, sir. I'm listening. Can you hear me?
I think they can hear from me, but I
Yeah,
cannot hear. Don't you stop it?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello. I can hear you.
Tony. Captain Planet. Mr. Well, what thing? Okay, Willie has just joined. Willie, can you hear from me? Wow, I still can hear. Okay, let me check my. Hello? Hello? Okay. Mr. Well, your hand is, okay, you mean you can hear from me? I just want to confirm. Lizzie, can you talk, please? You just joined, so maybe your attention is more here.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear from Lizzie now. Lizzie. Yeah, Lizzie.
I'm here.
Okay, Lizzie is here. Can you talk on that?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Your microphone, Lizzie. Okay, that's what I just wanted to confirm. Okay, thank you very much, and sorry for the distraction. Okay, let's get back to business. So we said we are now going to use Google to understand how email and then Google product works. And from what we've just learned, I've realized that most of us have an email address already. So we might have a fair idea. Okay, so my match I do know, now the search is ready. Or what did I say? Of course, I'm not to blame. You see, it has given me like the results here. The missing words have come. What I typed was balls are asterisk, believe. Okay, and it has found the missing words for me. Okay, so now let's move on. We want to use email to understand much about Google products. So before you can use any of the Google products, the first thing you have to do is to have a Google account. Okay, the first thing is to have a Google account. And because most of you have it already, we won't spend much time looking through how we can have one. So if I go back to my notes, I've stated some few steps here on how you can have So I've outlined some few steps here and how to create a Google account. So if you launch your web browser, now that we know web browser, I hope I can use the term. If you launch your web browser, you can just type Google account, sign in. This is not the only way to go to. It's just a guideline. Some people will just type Google account or Gmail, and they can still find the same information you want. But if you want it an easier way, you can just follow these steps. You will launch your web browser, you go to Google account, sign in, or sign up, sorry. The difference between sign in and sign up. And the difference are that if you have the account already, and you are now going into the account, you sign in. But if you are creating a new account, you sign up. Okay, so you are signing up on to the cloud. So when you search Google sign in, let me go back to my browser. When I search Google sign in, it will give me the opportunity. So this is my web browser. So I've just typed Google sign up. Then I'll press my enter. So you see, the first thing I will see is that create your Google account. Okay. So that's the first thing I'm seeing here. Let me share this screen so that the people on this thing can see. So the first thing I see here is create your account. Then I click on it. Okay. When I click on create account, it will open for me this way, a form for me to fill. So this form, please, can you see from behind? Okay, so this form, it asks of my first name, my last name, and then my username. The username is your email or your account name. So you have to be, it has to be a name you can always remember. And if you look at this side, Google have already added at gmail.com because the Google mail ends with gmail.com. If you are using Microsoft Mail or Yahoo will be at yahoo.com. If you are using Microsoft, it will be at outlook.com. And we have the Hotmail and the rest. Okay, so you type a username here. Let's assume that my name is Yaya. My first name is Yaya. And my last name is, let me just type a name there. Prof. Hey, the L will not come. Okay. So already Google have suggested a username for me here. They say maybe I would like to use YAP052 at gmail.com. Remember that the at gmail.com becomes part of your address or your ID. Okay. So I can also say I don't want this one. I want to create my own yayaprof at gmail.com. Okay, let me take it. This one. It won't be taken. Okay, let me take this one. So I say I don't want that one. I want yayasido at gmail.com. You see, Google have told me that the username I've taken, or someone have already created Gmail with the same username. I intentionally use this one so that you get it. Maybe if you are creating an email and you happen to do some of these things. The issue is that the whole world, everyone is taking Gmail. Google says they want to reorganize the world's information. They want everyone on the world's information to be on their server. So most people are creative. So if you happen to enter a username that belongs to someone already, you can't use it. So they will give you the opportunity to change it. And they've suggested some names here for me. So I can either use one of these ones or I can keep changing till I get a name that is not on the system. Okay. So after that, I add my password. So let me use the yaya4@gmail.com. After that, I add my password. Most ladies use their phone number for their password. Most men use their crush number for their password. I'm giving you a poll. Either their wife's name, no, they don't use their wife, their crush. Their crush name for their password. So please, it has to match, it has to be the same thing. Then you just click on next. You can click on the show password to see what you have typed. Because computer can be crazy. You can type something, you even think you typed it, but it's otherwise. And the password is always case sensitive. If I say case sensitive, if you type capital letters. When you come back, it has to be capital letters. You are adding something. It's what? That is my password. They are not the same. Hey, wow. Wow. So it won't have worked. Okay, that's a nice observation. Let me collect and receive. So they are telling me those passwords didn't match. Yeah, so I have to enter the one that will match. I have to enter the same thing in both. Hey, I'm still entering other things. It's not easy. Okay, for now it has matched. So when I click on next, it will continue for me. Then they'll ask of my phone number. Okay. When they ask of the phone number, I'll enter my phone number. I don't want to create accounts because I'll be wasting it. I'll be wasting Google Cloud. So what will happen is that when I enter the phone number, they will send me a code. So I can enter the code, then they verify before they give me access. This recovery mail is very, very important, though it's optional. They say they all have. Is there anyone who doesn't have? Even if you don't have, it's better you create it yourself. So that when you forget your password, you don't call me and say, that day, what do you need for my password? Like our center there, people come to register for the teachers. They will come, that day, what was my password? No, passwords are new, I can't keep everything. I can't remember. You see, so you have to go to password reset. Yeah, and sometimes, yes, it's very good to remember. So the email is very important, the recovery mail. You can use either your brother or anyone close to you, their email address, so that in case you forget your password, it can help you in some way. Sometimes you'll ask for the recovery mail. Or if someone is getting access to your account, like they will send a message to that particular mail that someone has logged in. Let me just open my Gmail. When I came to log in on this PC, they just sent me some messages that someone has logged into my account. So if I'm not the one, I should be careful. You see, Google has just sent me this. When I came and logged into my email on this, they said your account was just signed in from a new Windows device. You are getting this email to make sure it was you, sorry. Okay, so if I add a recovery mail, they will send the same message to my recovery mail. Okay, so that the person can just confirm whether I am the one signing. People can easily hack you. If you are not the one, then you have to quickly check the activity and then maybe you change your password and you sign out from that person's list. Sometimes I go to some place and I sign in, like I did here. I'll forget, I don't sign out and I go home. I can actually sit at my home and sign out of it. So we'll get there, we'll all see that. So let's get back to what we were doing. Then you enter your date of birth and then your gender, then you click on next and so it's with some 2 steps, then you are done with creating your account. Okay, after you have created your account, you now have access to all the Google products. Every product of Google, you have, let me not say all the products, you have access to a lot of the products. Okay, so as I have signed in into my email, this is my email. I've signed in into my email here. These are the mails I have. Received. Okay, so when you come to, so if and email every
Hello. Hello.
Yes, we are here. Hello, who is talking? Because we are not eating, can we end the break here? Tell Chikata we can end the break, so we continue. Because we are not eating, so we'll just be outside. Yeah, Mr. Boateng. Yes, one day, maybe 1 minute. Okay, we are all welcome back. We are all welcome back. So those online, we are starting again, we resume from the break. So please, if you have a question, you can type it, or you can just draw my attention, and then I will let you ask your question. Those online. Please, can we continue? Okay, as we went to a short. So, were there any questions bothering us after we went out to discuss? Maybe you spoken to your friend and then one, you know, you will find confusion. Yeah, there's a question. I'm so sad. They are all sad. Yeah, that was the plan. That is why we brought two routers, Wi-Fi card, and a lot of things. But I don't know whether it's our network providers or who is failing us. We are not getting the best of connection. In fact, IT is learned better when you practice along, especially some of these things. So what we can do is that the slides are there, okay? You can always access it in your Google Drive. I don't know. Those around, I believe Master can give you the opportunity to come around and practice. Our center at Israel is also available. You can always come. It's at Pangabu area. You know, former Manan Water, where they were. Former, no one of us know Manan. Cocoa form. That's the easiest way to do. When I show people, sorry, Bright Home. When I tell people Bright Home, they came and like, I buy it. I'm like, no, we are not Bright Home. So I don't want to be directing people using Bright Home. How many of us were investing in Bright Home investment? Wanted to buy a and you took yourself. That's excellent. Some people didn't take it, so they do come to worry us. It's just a few. Okay, I'll send it. But if I don't send it, please don't ask. Okay, so let's continue. We go to YouTube. We all go to YouTube to watch maybe some videos. Some of them, it's a new video that has been released when Black Sharif got second sermon. I was on YouTube with it. Yes, by YouTube, aside we go in there to watch movies and videos, it's also one of the best places to learn. In fact, everything you want, you can get it on YouTube. If you want to learn logarithm and indices, you can get everything. If you buy a new product, you don't know how to operate it, just go to YouTube, you'll get it. Hacking, you can learn. All this we are doing, you can learn it on YouTube. How to fix a fan, everything. So you can learn a lot of do it yourself on YouTube. So I've learned something on YouTube and now I'm making money out of it. I won't tell anyone. If not, you'll go and learn it. So you should find your own and also go and learn it. Oh, but it's one of the best places. I remember I bought this Chinese wardrobe. In fact, I wasn't the one who bought. Someone bought it and he was struggling to fix it. Okay. So we all didn't know how to do it. There's a manual, but the manual is very confusing. They wrote Chinese. And then and then they added some symbols. We didn't understand. So we just went to YouTube and typed, and we had the way to fix it. When we were coming to fix this thing, in fact, though we knew how to fix it, it was still a little bit of special. So we just went to YouTube and we had everything on how to fix it. Okay, so YouTube is one of the best places to learn and the quickest way of finding information. And then if you are someone who is interested in content creating, it will be a place you can make money as well. Okay, you can start blogging. When we go and watch Magahead and Code, they all teacher Kojo and teacher Kojo. Now he's making a lot of money through YouTube and he's a teacher. So maybe you have a skill you are very good at. You have something you are so passionate about. You can start talking about it on YouTube. You can start doing it on YouTube. Maybe you can read, put me a check, or you know how to dress. You can dress a chair, or even you know how to knock a tie. I remember I learned how to knock a tie on YouTube. So you know how to knock different styles of tie. You can just type. You know how to do a lot of do it yourself. You can just start doing it and posting it on YouTube. And when you get a lot of views, YouTube will start paying you. But you have to get, I think it's about 1 million views before you can get it. Someone will say, boo. I told my friend and he started. He go and copy some people's video and come and post. And then he go and see 34 views. 15 views and then he goes to discourage 34, 15 views, and then I made 1 million. So, but it's not easy. If you want people to buy into your content, then you will have to be quite creative. Yes, it's not videos that everyone can get. And mostly when you start and you are not getting the results, you might give up. But if it's your passion, you should surely pursue it. So these are just few things I wanted to talk about YouTube. But I also I wasn't sharing my screen. Wow, what should the service have done? You see, I was just finding some information. So I will still go back to my 9 dotted. Here is YouTube. So I click on YouTube. You can access YouTube any way you want it, but I feel like doing it this way. So if I open my YouTube this way, it's not opening for me because of my network. But if the YouTube open, we all know how to use it very well. So we are not going to learn how to use YouTube. I just want us to know how to post on YouTube and then how to download from YouTube. Wow, you see, I watched the guys. So now when I come, that's the first video I see. I've not signed in. I've not signed. You see, I said before you can use. So even YouTube, you can watch videos here, but there are a lot of things you can do if you didn't sign in into the Google account. So just a way of signing in. Okay, it's loading. The machine is very fast. The network is very slow. So when you have these two things working together, it becomes a big challenge. You are telling me my internet connection is not stable. Okay, so I've now signed in into my account. So you see my profile here. They are telling me I should allow YouTube to send me notifications. These are some of the pop-ups I was talking about. Okay, some sites, if you go there, you will see pop-ups. So I'm not allowing it, I'll block it. But you can allow it, there's nothing wrong. Okay, so if I click on my picture, you see my account, this is my account here. Okay, if I click on it, it will open a window for me. And this is where I find my channel. You see your channel. Have you seen your channel here? Yes, so that is my channel where I can post. Okay, if I didn't create any channel, the place could be create channel. Okay, then you just click on that. It's just some few clicks. You don't enter any information because you have your Google account already. You just click on it and then it takes me to my channel. So this is my channel. You see, I have 7 subscribers. So this alone can discourage me to delete my listing. Okay, and this particular video have 3 views. But okay, the reason is that all these videos I've made them private because I was doing some important things and they want me to upload a video and send them to that video. So I've made it private. There are just some few people who can watch this 1, 2, 3 videos. But my other videos, people can watch it. We can go there and we see very discouraging views. So when you come to your channel this way, if you want to add a video, you just click here, upload video. Okay, so it will take you through the steps to upload. Oh, I was going live. I was looking somewhere and clicking. Okay, so you can either upload a new video or you go live. I hope you know the meaning of go live. Yeah, like we are doing this class we are having is live on YouTube. So if someone is somewhere, they can easily follow it. And if you go home and you forgot of something, you want to go back and listen to what we did here, you can easily go to YouTube and access it. So maybe you are having a program you want it to be live on YouTube. You can just go live here and then people will be watching as you are doing it. There are a lot of things we can do in here, but I just want us to learn the interface. When we go, we can practice to do the habits. So if you want to add a video, you just click on upload. It will take you to your PC. Then you locate where the video is. It's because I have already created a channel. That is why I can easily add a video with you. If you've not created one, if you go, you just create it. Like we did, it's just a few steps. And then when you come here, this is my home. Okay, my subscribers, I'll find them here. Okay, and this is my videos. All the videos are uploaded. Okay, you can see this one is 116 views. This is 32 views, 154 views. Very few views. But if you look at Chatawale video, I'll get like 10 years. I'll not get one of these video views. So there are videos I just uploaded. Very few of them. I'm not a blogger, but if you want to blog, I think it's a very nice way to do it. So you can always sort. If you have many videos, you can sort them by all that. But if you are okay with uploading videos, you will move on to the next section. Okay. One challenge many people face is how to download from YouTube, because you mostly you save it, and then you can only go back to YouTube to watch it. You can't have it on your phone. So many developers have built third-party applications to help you download. Some are the VidMate. I hope VidMate you can download from it. And then what? YouTube downloaded. But you see, most of us, we are trying to save space. We don't want to go and have third-party applications on your phone. You have just downloader for downloading alone. But if I'm not downloading in this whole month, it will be on my device, consuming some space and all that. So if you want to download easily on YouTube, when you come, you let me try this one. I'll click on this video. Okay. So yeah, it's okay. Oh, but it's not playing. No. Okay, we don't really need the audio. We want to learn how to download them. So this is how it works. I've opened the video. What is this one? What is this one? We learned that today. What is this one? The link. What is it? That's the URL. They said it was the URL. It's the same as the link they will pass there. And what we learned today was that it's the URL. So this is the URL of this particular video. When I click on it, you have seen that the whole URL have now expanded. HTTPS, then you see the H2, then you see www.youtube.com/this. Okay. So every YouTube video, it has from here up to the watch. So this small one, that is this Nyama West, that is for this video alone. If I go to a different video, it will change. Okay. So the point is this. If you want to download this video, just before the Y, I say every YouTube video, it has this up to here. Okay. So just before this Y, okay, you type S there. Just 2 S. Adverts. Okay. We also do adverts on his site. And if you go there, that is how he also makes money. You see where it has taken me to. You see one pop-up. One pop-up has already come. If you allow them to send you notification for what? You see, but they want to keep worrying me. You see, now this is the link. This is the link of the video. If you see there's download here. If I click on it, it will download. You will see that it has started downloading here. You see, it's downloading. Have you seen it here? Have you seen it here? So this particular will be downloaded to my computer. But when I click on the save, see where it has taken me to. Do you want to download video from YouTube much faster and easier than it ever been? And install there. You see, all these are adverts they are doing. Okay. Though my video is downloading, they've taken me to another page, they are doing adverts on it. So sometimes I'll say, wow, I like to download this. Then I click on it. Then I go and download. Then they are being paid for that. Okay. Or if it's maybe something that can easily fetch my information, when I click on it, it will fetch my information. So mostly I advise that some of these sites, if you go there, you don't click on pop-ups. Just leave it. Okay. Let me go back to my YouTube and then we do something just quick. Please, is that understandable? What I just did? Yeah. So it's just the SS, it's no magic. Okay. I want us to try it in a different way. The SS takes you to that site. The site name is the same form. You've seen it. So it's someone's site. Okay. And as soon as you add SS to any Facebook videos, it works with that one. In fact, they have a number of sites that works for it. I don't know the actual meaning of the SS, but what I know is that when you select, it takes you to that site. So maybe the person has programmed the site that whenever you add SS, it should take you to my site. Then I will give the person the opportunity to download. No, all this is about programming, how you program your system. I'm going back once again. This time I want to download this video. Okay. This time I want to, it's still black space. Okay, let me see this one. Maybe this time, this is what I want to do. If you watch here, you can see our video is still downloading. Can you see it? This time, have you seen the YouTube ads? Have you seen the ad? This is how some of the bloggers make money. If you aside YouTube paying you, you can also allow adverts to be run on your channel. So you see that ad that was there. If I have clicked on it, the moment I click on it, the owner of this channel will get it because it is their video that the ads were showed on. And I came to click on it. So when I click on it, the assumption is that I'm going to learn about the product and maybe I'll find it interesting. Okay. So Google is the one that controls the ads. We call it Google AdSense. We have other ads companies, but Google AdSense, when you want to do adverts, I have a product I'm selling. Let's say I sell shoes, men's shoes, and I want to sell it to people who watch comedy. Okay. You see, that is why you can target your specific customer. If you are selling a product and you know that it's men's product, you look at things men mostly do. Men will not go and learn how to tie a book. They'll probably watch either or they'll watch football. Sports. Men will watch sports. So my bet know that men will take bets and men will watch sports. So my bet, when they are doing adverts, they target the sports videos that are sport related. So they will pay money to Google. Okay. Then Google will put their adverts on a lot of channels. You will apply for them to put adverts to your channel. Then they will realize that, oh, someone has brought some adverts and then it's about my bet. Then my bet will be a sport related thing. So if you have a channel and you do post sports things, madam, if you have a channel and you post things that are related to sports, okay, when Google will put my bet adverts on your channel, some of your videos. So because my bet has paid money to Google, when someone comes to watch a video and they click on the advert, Google also pays you. I hope you've seen how the thing works. Google pays you, but because the assumption is that you have advertisers to catch the person's attention. And sometimes you even click on it on email. Sometimes when you're open out there, maybe you're just clicking and you tap on it. They will get their money and move on. But it's not too much of a big money. A bank can get not have it. So maybe you'll be add back to. So this is the link again. This is the link or the URL for this particular video. Okay. The first one, I say me declare that the two hand and type SS. My friend will always do it this way. He will copy all the links, or on copy in a crowd, or copy to her. Let me see why. But I want now a copy and one. Oh, and you know a bit different tab or be a new tab. If you click on the new tab, now I can type on the SS new. The can now paste it. Now better. Then now I click enter. The same way it will take him to that same side again. Oh, that's how the number. So I can equally buy a load way I can download this video. So another way to do it. Okay, so say my B way alcohol, my download video where you see the video is downloaded. Let me open it for you. The first one we downloaded. So here it is. Now it's on the PC. Meet my train mobile, meet my identity. Hey, I don't know how it close you.
So if I'm getting you clear,
Yeah.
there is a way where the post video on YouTube, you can prevent people from
Download. An excellent question. Yes, you can. Yes. Some of the videos, if you copy the link and do this, they'll tell you the link not found. The person has protected it. Yes, so there's a way. But it goes through the YouTube section. It's a very nice question to ask. So when you are posting a video, they will ask you a lot of things. They will even ask you if the video is for people below 18 years. If everyone can watch it, so all those things come back. Another
like whatever comes to your mind that you want to set, like you said on the photo section. And you do say
on YouTube. Everything. Look, there is a video on YouTube, how to boil water. And it has over 50,000 views or so. Let me guess it. Let's try funny ones. The one say how to cry properly. How if you want to try how to cry, let's see. And if you see the number of views they have, no? Let's see. How to boil water. You see, this person has, let me take this one off, then we can see the number of views they have. They have 923,000 views. 923,000 people in this world went to YouTube to learn how to boil water. So you can just imagine. Okay, and then that is this particular one. This one also have about 200 and something. The one I was talking about, I think it was even more than this. So there's nothing that you will not find on YouTube. Edward, do you have a question to ask? Let me see how to cry properly. Because that one has more views than this. Oh, okay. This one. You see how to cry in 10 seconds. Have you seen how to cry in 10 seconds? And they have 5.6 million views. 5.6 million people went to YouTube to learn how to cry in 10 seconds. Let me open the video.
okay, we go to left, right.
Speaker connection is inside. But if you go home, you can learn how to cry in 10 seconds. Learn right.
Yeah, learn R-I.
Okay. So learn right, one channel called learn right, and these are videos. How to handle heavy. The right is not as it's what? R-I-T. Okay. Oh, sorry. So what is the different pronunciation for the two? Yeah. You also understand English. So what is this? So you can download all of them. So what is it about? What is the learn right about? Oh, it's basically about topics in science. Okay, so you see stem cells. Is it related? Yeah. Okay. So you can learn all these things. Stem cells. Okay. Chemical bonding. Mole concept. This one. Oh, they are all downloadable. For the educational content, most of them are downloadable. Like how we did it, you can download it. Yeah, you can download it. So you can actually download a lot from YouTube. And I say, look, everything you will think about, someone has created a content about it. Because this world, everyone wants money. So the moment someone knows that you will think about this thing, they will create content about it. So I was talking about this, okay? Oh. So let's look at the learn right. You wanted to know whether it's downloadable. So which one of them should we try? Female, this one. This is male. Chemical bonding. You see a man with DMD, he is teaching bonding. Yes. Yes. He wants to earn money. So he comes to YouTube, he has channels he teaches. This is an adult. If I click on it, by Wix, I would like us to learn Wix one day. It's a very easy way. They've already provided a one. This video is property of the I said no part of the video to be deleted. So sometimes if you copy this video, if they protect it and they have approval from YouTube, and you copy it and you want to upload it again, it won't go. So there are some videos, if you are uploading it to YouTube, they will tell you that it's this person that has the copyright to that video. So they are only the people that can upload it. Okay, some of these ones you can download them, but you can't upload it again to YouTube. Okay. Instead of the person putting a warning, okay, they are putting a nice warning. They could have also just protected. You know, I can make a document and send it to you. You can only view. You can't print. You can't copy. You can't do anything to it. Similar way. So we want to download this video. Yes. So this is the link. Now we don't want to add our SS again to it. So I'm copying the whole link. I've highlighted it all. So I've copied it. Because I've already come here and I've downloaded video. Okay. The site is still open for me. So when I come, I'll just paste the new link I've copied. So I delete this one and then I post the new link. I don't click anything. It will load for me to download this video. You see, it has loaded for me. So I want to download chemical bonding. You will see it has started. You see it has started downloading here. Meaning we can download it. But the file size is very huge. 235 megabytes. It's quite huge. So I won't like to waste the data. Let me cancel it. I'll cancel it because we don't need chemical bonding. So that's it about it. Please, so the questions are, if you ask, it helps us to go quite deeper because we can't talk about anything. And some of the things we even forget how to talk. Okay. These are things we assume that it will be useful as teachers. We are just assuming it. But if it's not, you ask a question, that is more useful. Okay, then let's proceed. We want to close fast and go. Yeah, let's go. A question. Your video. You said that the first thing, people are allowed to vote. Okay. How do you also protect ours? if you want to do that. So when you are uploading the video, you choose private. So if you choose private, then you share the link to the person, the link of the video to the person. So they are the only people, because they have the link. If anyone else have the link, he can also watch it or she. Okay, but again, you can also further protect it that only people you share the link with can watch it. Then in that way, the person has to log into their email before they can watch it. Okay, but because my own, I don't know, maybe they will like to watch it on a device that their email is not logged in. I just made it private. Then I share the link with the person. So any device, whether they've logged in or not, they can easily watch it. So that's an easier way to do. And then we have Google Drive. I believe this is familiar. Most of us use it. It's one of the, Madam, this you know, or it's not me. Okay. It's one of the very, you see, when you create Google account, Google gives you 15 days free for you to upload everything you want on it. So me, if I have any document, I just scan it and upload it on Google Drive. You will get to somewhere and they say your ID card. ID card, my channel were you for programming, so you see, just to be safe, you scan all of them, then you upload them. Your important part, your certificate, your CVs, so that why any on the so Google will give you 15 gig free for your personal use. Okay, if you exhaust your 15 gig and you want more, you can pay for it, and then they will open it up for you. By me, I'll make sure I won't exhaust my 15 gig. So it also gives you easy access to your files everywhere you are on this world. Okay, and then as we said earlier, your Google Docs, your Google Sheets, your Google presentations, and then your Google Forms. If you create any Google form, all of them are saved automatically in your Google Drive, so that you don't need to go back looking for them. Okay, so let me just open the Google Drive and you see how it looks like. The same way, if you go to the internet and you just search Google Drive, you will get it. And if you are using your mobile phone, mostly they are on the Android phone. They are pre-installed. iOS, you sometimes have to download it. They recently told me that I can't download Google Drive. I should buy a new phone. They said my listing is my version cannot contain Google Drive. And I say, oh, I have iCloud, so I don't need it. So this is how the Google Drive, if you open it, this is how it looks like. Hey, today I'm sharing my information, how, but it's fine. I mean, none of you would like to stand in. So this is how it looks like. When you open your Google Drive, okay, you see, who remember this one? This one. Who remembers it? The docs we created now. You see it there. I title it for. Let me open it and you see. You might think I'm lying. After all, you are saying, I can have bosses are the other side. So you see, when was that? So I'm not lying. If you create any document, it saves automatically. You don't need to come back and save it. This is something I created. When you open it like this, the files we created recently, they are the ones that will first show. Okay, so you can add folders. All these ones are folders. When I was in school, this is my second semester note for one particular year. And then all these things are like this, all these are like folders. I have very important pictures, so I keep them here. My third year, my personal documents are here, so my IDs and all that. Business documents are here. I made some necessary things, so I needed something to do. Like, so you can just create a folder. So when you come, this plus is used to upload. Okay. So when you click on the plus, it will tell you either you want to add a folder, you want to upload a file, or you want to upload a folder. Okay. You can create the folder here. If the folder is on your PC, you can also just upload the full folder directly. if you have internet connection. So you can also create new Google Docs, Google Sheets. We've learned about them. So assuming I want to create a new folder, so I click on this, and then they'll ask me the title of the folder. So I want to make it EBI. So I've made my folder EBI and I'll create it. So it's here. It's here. So I can open this folder. Then they say the folder is empty. So I can add anything I want to this folder. This is how I add it. I can come to file, then I come to the class, then I go to file upload. Then it will send me back to my computer. Then I'll look for where the file is. Maybe my file is in download, introduction to the internet, internet and PowerPoint. This is what we are learning today. So I click on it. I can double click, then it will just upload it for me. I can also click on it once, then I click on open. You see this open, then it will open, it will upload it for me. You see it's uploading here. So very soon it will be uploaded and then it will come here. Okay, and then when you see it has, oh, where is that file? It's already there. You see, sometimes you can also feel when you are very lazy and you don't want to go through all this process. You just have to make sure that you have opened where you want to add the file. Okay, then you come to where you come and open where the file is. When my what I'm now there, drag and drop. I hope you are familiar with drag and drop. Drag we have a drop hole. I drop upload this is here. One say upload. I remember this here. We are drag and drop the file. Exactly. Any question about Google Drive? Because to me, I feel this is one of the most important ones. Yeah. So the things people have shared with you, okay, you can also find them here. If someone has ever shared anything, any file with you, you can find them here. So this is a file Madam Leticia have shared with us. Contain the name of the student. They're still doing. Yeah, question. You can delete it very easy. Very easy. And if you delete it, it takes out of your 15 days. So you have many files, you think that you've gotten 14 days. You want to create room. You go and delete the important ones and then you have to. And then sometimes when you are sending a file to someone, an email, and the file is beyond 16 days, it won't go. So you have to upload it to Google Drive. Then you send them the link. Okay. When you are doing email, Gmail will do it automatically. Then you send them the link and then they can have it. Me, all my important files are in Google Drive and I update it regularly. Oh, not 30 minutes more. Even we will finish before 30 minutes. We can finish in 2 minutes if we want. Okay. So let's look at Google Blogger. Please, do we have people who are passionate about writing stuff? Yeah, you are passionate about it. You can use Google Blogger. It's a free blog. Let me say a free site for you to be posting your news, things you write about. You know, one of the most important things is to get information about yourself on the internet, especially if you want to go motivational. Like most people, as soon as you start to deal with them, they go to Google and search your name. If they search your name, pop up. Maybe you've ever been a criminal. Like they will see it. Maybe you have very nice information on Google. They will see it. So mostly when I search my name, okay, let's search one of our names. Immigration. They will go and do all that. They will search all that. So make sure you have very nice things about you on your internet, on the internet. And no one will put it there unless maybe yourself. Or if you are a popular person, then people will like to put it there. But for me, I put it myself. So if they don't do it for me, I will do it. Oh, but there are some other informations I didn't put them. People kept them there. So let me just search my own name. Then I click enter. There are a lot of Yaya series, but this particular one is not me. I don't spell my name this way. You see how I spell my own? This one is me. This particular one is me. This one is not me. This one too is me. Rural Small Foundation. Because, and you see my pictures. And I was also a scholar. I saw that. So who wants us to set their names? Let's search and see what will come. Huh? Rano West, Mpache say. Atabre for my oh, Facebook profile, don't know. And I know only Facebook. One. Ah, the picture. And now, Mamma, one way. Okay, so your Facebook, your LinkedIn, your Twitter might pop up, but that is still not enough. Try to find other information about you on Facebook. Okay, but although you won't get time to search, but so when you create your own blog, it gives you the opportunity to write about yourself. It gives you the opportunity to, you can do a whole lot of things. And then when your blog is able to generate traffic, you can start making money out of it. Like we explained about the ads. Okay, you can apply for Google AdSense, and then they will put some ads on your blog. Okay, so assuming someone is reading and they click on it, then you get paid for that. Okay, I don't know. Let's see some sites that have example of the ads. Let's see how the Google blogger look like first. So when you come here, you will see blogger. Have you seen the blogger? So you click on it and it will open blogger for you. You can also search Google blogger, you will get it. There are a lot of bloggers, but because we are dealing with Google, we just want to stick to the Google blogger. So because I've not signed in again, they want me to sign in. And when I sign in, so maybe I was asking me to sign in. So I created a blog when I checked. That time I used to write some crazy stuff. But it got to a point I felt I was too busy, so I stopped writing. So this is my blog. Okay, this is my blog. And you see, when you post anything there, the number of views are there. If someone commented, you see it here. Okay. Okay, let me take you through one. You see this three dots here. When you click on it, if you want to create a new post, you come here. Okay, you can check your statistics. How are people visiting your blog? Are they commenting? Where from they? You can look at the comments. And then this is your earnings. Okay, that is the SCA. So if you apply for AdSense and they apply it to your blog, if the money start coming, it will be shown here. And then these are your pages. You can customize it. You can do a whole lot of it, a whole lot of things with it. We are just introducing it to you. If you are more interested and you want to learn, we are open to go further. And then we also learn how to learn, or YouTube. You can easily go to YouTube. And then one thing I like about YouTube is that you see the thing and you hear. So you can, it's very easier to capture than when you just go to read. Yeah. So if I go to my NS, it will be 0. Okay. What do you mean by AdSense? AdSense. Here's it. This is the word I've been mentioning. My browser is no good, so please forgive me. This is the word I've been mentioning. AdSense. Google AdSense. Or see, you are not the owner of the associated AdSense account. Now, there was a time I was trying to create one, but they didn't. So I just forget about it and I moved on. So I didn't get the enough traffic to have access on my blog. Okay, because if you look at the views, this is just 88, this is 125, this is 103. You see, but some people have a lot of followers on social media. So if you write, just share it on social media and they will get yeah. When I was in school, I felt I'm a journalist at UPRA. I was writing news and all that. Then I write stories. Okay, this particular girl was applying for a program and she came to me. So that's one way of making money. That they said they want the information online. So she should share a link with information online. So she came to me. Okay, I want to write about me. Then push on me. Because she was my friend, I didn't take money. But if it were someone else, maybe I would take money. No, maybe I will take money. No. Yeah, so that is it about it. Okay, let me just open one of my posts. This is something I posted. Okay, so when you come to, if you are making a new post, this is how it looks like. Okay, this is a picture I've added to it. So when I share anything, if the picture that the person is plus the title. What's my title? Okay, this is my title. I found this very interesting. Okay, and what's sharing. So I was just writing because your sons are. So when you come here, you can format it. You can actually, let me highlight the heading. You can highlight this. You can make it, you can change the font size. You can underline it, you can italize it. You can make all the things you do in Word. You can do with it. And then you can insert a link here, okay? You can add a picture, you can add a video. Like, so you can do a lot. All the things people do on the internet, you can also do, okay? And let me go to the preview. Let me go to the preview. So if anyone goes to the internet, this is how they will see that particular post. Okay, the title was what if. Okay, what if. And I said, what if I was a lady? What if I was one? So this is how the person is going to see. So I could have divided the middle here and put my ad there. Let me see, free size has a lot of ads. Let me just check this. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we don't just check, but when you go to the site, they are there. A lot of the new sites, you see the ads there. Let me just open one story and see. I will just do okay. Okay, you've seen this. I hope you've seen this. That's an advert. You see, it's popping. And the advert is attractive than the post itself. So you will be attracted to click on it. Or see, boom, buy boom. Washing powder. So you see, blankets are now boom, then I click on it. Okay. So that's how the ads work. That's how the ads work. Until what the suggestions things are always what are the so when you can, you like to click on it. So if you create a blogger and you are adding ads, that is how it's going to look like. Please, any questions so far? Let's look at the ultimate Google Classroom. And that's what no, they don't charge. Unless you want to buy a domain. Let's talk about this. If you create a blog, it will be your blog name dot blogs, Google blogger and maybe blogspot and other .blogger.com. It will be your site name .blogger.com. Assuming I want to call my site 4. So it will be 4.blogger.com. So if I want to just have prof.com, I have to buy that name, and that is the domain. So that is the only charges you will incur. But if you are okay with how they add their blogspot, because you are using it for free, they also add their name to serve as an address to them. Okay. So if you're okay with that, they don't charge you. Yeah. So the Google Classroom. Google Classroom is one of the effective tools of Google. So let's learn them as a teacher before maybe we look at it as a student. So the Google Classroom gives you the opportunity to create a free virtual classroom. And then it's unlimited class size. You can add all the people on the wall to your class and it will work. It's very easy to use, and then the teachers and you can communicate, you can send. A lot of you have been sending like comments, private comments. Oh, the assignment, I don't know. Some people say they wasn't at the last meeting, so they could not do the assignment. And then also you can allow auto grading. You can assign marks to some of the questions, so that when the person answers, it will just give them their marks. So before they finish, they know what they scored. You don't need to go back and then you mark it. And then we are like you have a class, but you want to give assignment to some specific people. You can separate them and give them the assignment and all that. Yes. So there are a lot of things you can also do. There are people you can give like a very prompt feedback and all that. So now let's look at how the Google Classroom looks like. I'm again going to my 3 daughters. You can download the Google Classroom app on your phone, and you can also have it. You can also just search Google Classroom, and you'll have it. This is my classroom. This is the Google Classroom. So I click on it. It's opening for me. Any questions so far? So when it opens this way, all the classes I belong to, whether I'm a student there or I'm a teacher there, they will all come here. Okay, so you've seen this is one class I belong to. This is another class. This is our class. This is another class. That is another class. Some of them I'm student at. Some of them I'm a teacher at. Yeah, they will all come. So the one I want to, I click on it. But if I want to create a new classroom, assuming you have no any class, madam, assuming you have no class. If you don't have any class on Google Classroom, if you have one, please, let me get this. Are we teaching too much? Because I felt that maybe if we do too many things, we'll get more of it. But because we don't practice. So can you take the opportunity you're given to practice? I think Master will give you the chance to practice. You don't have internet. You can bring your son and connect to your son. Okay, we are still in the process of trying to see if it will be possible. We will get internet for all of us to practice. But our place, we have internet. Those in some schools also have IT labs. They have internet. Actually, they have internet. This is IT private. So if you don't have a classroom, you want to create a classroom for your students, you just click on this class. You just click on the class. So they will say join a class. Maybe there's a class. Someone can create a class and give you the class code. They are lazy. They don't want to send you the link. So they say the class code, they put it on the WhatsApp group. Everyone go and just. Some people also send you that. If you want to create the class, you just click here. So it's just some few things. You just have to accept. We have never read it. Even if you read, you accept. Because if you don't accept, you can't do it. but it's very important so that you know how to put information there. If it's a site that can put your information, you will not put your sensitive things there. So I don't want to create a class. Okay, let me create an relation. So let me create a class. Okay, continue. So this is what? Class name. So how should we call our class? Prof. EBI. Okay. So the section is that maybe, okay, let's assume it's EBI. Okay. But we have teachers training. Okay. And then we have the STEAM basic for the students. So this is for the teachers. Okay. So I type the teachers. Okay. Then the subjects. Which subject? Maybe I'm creating a class for just a subject. One subject. Okay. So I type the subject here. Let me make it internet. I create a class for internet alone. Then the room. Maybe I have several rooms for the internet. Like maybe several classes. Maybe we divided ourselves into A and B. Okay, but we are all learning internet. And I'm creating this class for the A alone. Okay. If you go to the classroom, this and you can make it maybe your class 5. So I'll make my own A. So I'm done filling the form. So I click on create. So it's created. It's just too easy. Like, I don't know. I feel like they should have made this a big difficult. Yeah, it's too easy. So I'm done creating my class. And that is it. So I can start using this class as I want. Okay, I can change the picture. Okay, and I can change the theme. This is the class code. Have you seen the class code? So if I give this code to anyone and they come and click on the class, they come and click on the class I initially told you, and they go to join class. Okay, they can use this code to join. Okay, I can change this particular. I can put a picture here, upload picture, you've seen it. I can change the theme too. When you go there, Google already have a pre-designed themes that you can choose from. Let me choose this one. We are learning IT. So I'm choosing the one with the computer on it. Okay, so it's here. I can also upload a picture there for the class page. So that the picture will just be here. Okay. So if you come here, you see classwork, you see people, you see grades. Okay. And this is the stream. The stream is basically, if you go to the stream, everything that happens in the class, every post you will see there. So when you go to your classroom, look at the stream. You will see from day one, everything is there. Okay, so those you miss, you go back and find the file and go to, or you can also, yeah, you find the files and you go to. If you have a question, you put the question there, you will come and answer it. So I am a teacher. I'm created my class, so I'm a teacher. That's how I'm seeing it. I'm having all these things here. A student might not have all these ones. I'll look at the student side and see how it is. Oh. Yeah, the phone support. Yeah, the phone support. Like a laptop. Network. But anything else, in fact, now this video is on YouTube. You can look at it and practice along. If you are less busy, you can come to our center. Weekends exclusive. Yeah, by weekdays, we will give you those. And if you have questions, you can ask. Okay. We are trying to make sure that we have a lab. Then that way, you can always do that. But we will have it. It's small. It's not small. We will have it. Okay. Please, you don't say you won't understand. If you say that you are discouraging me, maybe I should stop. So let's understand that we understand. But we have to go and practice. Okay. So like I said earlier, this is the stream aspect. If I want to post something, this is where I come. Okay. You see, I'm clicking here so that I can type anything I want to type it here. Oh, my network is not helpful. Okay, it has opened for me. When I click, it has opened for me. Okay. So here I can change the class in which I want to post that because I have many classes. But dealing with this class, I don't want us to get confused. I initially said that you can select some students and give them something. So you can choose your student here. But my one has collect all students, so it will go to all students. And I don't even have a student. I'm just alone in the class. So I'll first of all type something, like I typed in the morning one. So let me say internet note. So I've typed this one. Then I come and upload the file. Okay. So if I click on this, I'll be adding the file from Google Drive. We've learned Google Drive. Maybe I've created my file there, uploaded it long time. So I just want to add it. I click here and add it. If I do here, I'll be uploading from my computer. So I click here, then it will take me back to my computer. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Hey, you know I downloaded it. Let me upload it. Oh, by 15 gig, it will take time. It will take megabytes. Let me cancel it. Picture. So which one? I chose this one. So I go to browse and then, okay, let me upload this one. So I've just uploaded it. We'll try and do 1 megabyte. So I'll just upload it. After after I have the teacher, you know, elasticity, and it's my tongue. It's not okay. Elasticity of breath. So when you say then we'll be waiting for the next one. We will all break into laughter, but it's fun. So I can just post it. I can just post it now. Okay. If I want to schedule it, I click here. You see schedule. If I go to save as draft, I can save it there. Then when I feel like posting it, I will come back and post it. But this one, I want to schedule it. Let me schedule. So I'll click on schedule. So which date do I want the distance to show? Okay. So I choose the date I want. I can even schedule it to 2022, April 5th, 2022, 8 a.m. in the morning. Then you see it. So you can schedule it to any day you want. Then you just click on schedule. Then this one is scheduled. Okay. So if I come here, I'll be the only one that will see save announcement. So this one is scheduled for April 5th, 2022, 8 a.m. Fine, then it will be posted. Everyone will see it. Okay. I hope you've seen how to upload something to the Google Drive. Okay. Then when you come here, this is the class work. Okay, I think I should go to a class, a different class, then you can see. Let me go to our class. Okay, this is the class work. So all the work that are, okay, let's see the stream first. The stream, the one I posted just this morning, this is it. That was the one posted. How much? Joshua posted this the last time, September 18th. Joshua posted this one. Safo gave a comment. I'm happy to be part of this class. And Letitia posted this one. Alasan Abubakar gave a comment. Okay. Ooh, someone wrote a pamphlet. So all these are things they see. For that you see everything there. So you can also go there. If you just feel boring, you can just write anything there. Then people will be reading. So you go to the class work. The class work is where all the important stuff are. So the files we've uploaded, they are all here. You see the assignment we gave, the Excel assignment, this is it. And then this is the Excel introduction training. That is the document. And then this is also for the document. Okay, let me see. If I open this, you see I've opened it. So 0 people have 10 in their work. no one has sent in their work, which is normal. That is what it means. So if you come to the 10 in session, as a teacher, you are the only one who sees it. Madam, you are the only one who sees it. She has seen it in the dream. So you see, the assignment is assigned to 37 people who have not yet submitted it. 37 people, none of them have submitted it. And then only 5 people have submitted it, they were graded. It was 8. Mrs. So there are 3. Let me go and see their marks. If you are, don't worry. We just want to see. So I'm entering in proper. So you see, all these 3 people have been graded. Aliu, Atabefo, and then Gordon. Let's see how much you scored. We are going to the graded. Oh, the network. Okay, see. Maybe I should do a try. Oh, what am you now? 100 over 100. Okay, so this is the work. And make a machine a message my okay, so if you want to know the people who have been graded, you can just select that from here and they will come on top. Yeah, you see them. If you want to know the people who you have assigned the work to, but they've not yet submitted it, you just come here. You see their names. Please, if you see your name, you let me know. No one has seen their name. They won't say it. So all the missing. So and we only attend in one more submit and also better has it. But this one, no, because there will be a new our submit here, the young market, a big was up. Omaya and Belair, need to make it. But I'm not happy. So my person who knew now, so I'm about all it will give me everything. Okay, all have given me everything. So I will see that this one it has been missing. So what's about say? It gives you the instruction of the work. Okay, so this is the instruction the person gave. Joshua gave it. That dear student, please complete the assignment that was given during the Excel introduction training. After completing the assignment, save the worksheet with your full name and submit it. Have a lovely weekend, Joshua. So that was the instruction. Okay, so though Joshua did it, I can come to this instruction and mark it for him because I know what he wanted. So let's go back. That is it about the classwork. Okay, so if you go and you want to do the assignment, go to classwork, you will see the assignment there. Okay, you will send to the student side and we see how it looks. This is the people. Okay, let's look at here. Especially if you take your own class and you want people to be teaching some. This class, Madam Leticia created it. But the teachers here, you see, if you come to people, you will see teachers. Okay, then you see Leticia, Anthony, Joshua. This is Pierre, and then this is myself. Richard has not yet accepted it. You see Richard appear up to invited, but he hasn't yet accepted the invitation. So if you want to add teachers, you just come to this class. You see, when I put the header on it, it has come invite teachers. Then I click on it. As you have your name, what is your email? Breakfast invite. Invite. I can type 1,000 emails, then I click on invite. Then they go to their email and see, then they respond. Okay, let's wrap up. If you can't know their name or their email that you are typing, I can also add students. This is where you can add the student. You see, we have 41 students. So if you want to add the student, you just click here. Okay, this is the invite code. Then you type their email addresses here. Then you just send it to the invite, and then when they enter their email, they click on the link and it will take them there to join the class. Okay, you will learn how to do that before we leave. Then the last thing is the grades. The last thing is the grades. So if you come here, you will see SL basic. So out of 100 right there. Okay. So when our max sign or assign to the district. Okay. So that is what it is. This is the survey you first did. Most of you did it. And when I come here, all this work is missing. We were back in the 100 by back on one yet. Why back on so we not grade anymore. We in here. Out of 100, I am man mark here. Why am I man mark? A tablet for have 400. Okay, so if you come to the grade section, these are the things you see there. If you are a student, you will not see some of these things. Don't worry. If you can create your own class, then you see that. So, I'll done. So we are back to the screen again. So let's look at the student side. Let me open a class that I am a student of. This is the class I am a student of. Only this one. So let me go there. Wow. This one. So because I'm a student here, I only see three things: the stream, classwork, and then the people. If I come to people, I can't add people because I'm not a student here. I can only see them. I can see the teachers here. I can see the student here. The students, they say classmates. They are all my classmates. I will not see my own self here. One boy came to me and said, when I enter the class, I don't see myself. So add me. If I didn't add you, how will you there? So that is how it works. So all these are videos that are posted for. No, this class is not me, it's not mine. So what we did is that when you go to the class, we have a lot of people we have invited, they've not accepted. So when you go back to your email. Okay, when I go to people, you see Abdul Basit Muniru, go to your email and accept it. Abdullahi Sharif, all of you, the ISA now you've not accepted it. So go to your email, the links are there and accept it. Okay, from here again, I'll put the class code on the class. No, that would be a lazy approach. Go to your email and accept it. Go to the email and accept it. So there are a lot of people who have been invited. You just go to your email, you will see the mail there. If you don't see the mail, search classroom. You will see the mail there. Then you can just join. You can join, and then you come and do your assignment. Okay. Any question here? You want the code? So I should put it on the WhatsApp page. I will put it. Any question? A question? Okay, I just add some few auxiliary things here. Later we will delve into these things. The Google Meet is used for video conferencing. Okay, like we have Zoom, we have Google Meet. We have Google My Business. Those of us doing business, we just go to Google and add your business for free. So you can add the name of your business, your phone number, your opening hours, your location, so that people will contact you. Our center, sometimes people call and they say, oh, I have your number on Google. It's for free. Though you can't add too much information, you can add the basic information to it. And have Google Forms. Google Forms, you have to get time to that. We have the Google Calendar. Okay, the Google Calendar, if you have activities you're doing, you can use the Google Calendar. So that when it's getting to time, it will just remind you. Okay, those of us using Android is very installed. And then we have the Google Books, a whole lot of books, collection of books as teachers we can use. So you can go there and download books. That's free. The books are free. Most of them, some are not. Okay, so that brings us to a close of introduction to internet. You see, my assumption was that we can do PowerPoint. So if you go to the note, PowerPoint is included. We couldn't do it. We will do it later. So please, if you have any question about all that we've learned today, you can ask. A question? Okay, if there are no questions, I had a call and then someone said, what we are learning, he said it's too advanced. So when he come and sit down, he seen it like, so we should come down, we should come back to how to sit on the PC. And then, yeah, so I don't know, as a class, please, do we see it to be too advanced or it's okay? No, someone said yes. What is the yes? What is yes for? It's too advanced. So we should come down. Please,
we have learned that already. We started the same day. We were taught how to do computer, how to connect everything. So if it is possible that maybe the person is just joining the class, that one you will see that when we
learn all that.
Then how to do
so maybe you have not had the opportunity. Sorry, you have a reservation. So we should go back. Okay, let's look at this. Yeah. No, at my center it's not free. No, it's not. If you come, we will teach you, but it's not free. So the free class, no. If you want to utilize the free class, that day we recorded it. You can go and watch it on YouTube. Number one, the study material is also uploaded in your Google Classroom. You can access it and go through. And then if you find a challenge, if you come to the center, we will teach you for free. That one you've learned it, but something small that you don't understand. Okay, but if you want us to take you through the very basic steps, it will be quite difficult. So you can always give us your feedback so we can review the course content. Because we assume that this is what you need, but you have different needs. Okay, so because of what the person has said, maybe the subsequent training, you have to reconsider certain things. Okay, so we are open for the feedback on the classroom, on the page, and then on all that. When you go to the classroom, you can give either a private comment or a general comment. You see, so you can give all the comments.
So I think for the absence of everything, in fact, you're not asking. We're for country. The restaurant is by numbers. The position of the actual class. But in that, I buy the same people. I am coming from the front. Only to from the house is one of the I am a position about on the last day, because this is our income. The rest is said, that was in the back. Unless you're once a month. Once a month, and after, or you just say it to my day, 6-7 months. If the new stress, I don't some month, and then say it's right. About some kids. Then I'm going to go to the Korea. Very, very good body. What's the time of travel? The woman officer. If you move outside the country, the news will say, so how much age? Our. The news is so few. The people don't have but that's the bit of them. The minimum these lands, but absolutely power. It's not a big drama. It's a level. One time background for you to say when you say one letters. The way you say, objective is not the first education. And the first say, I'm also taking a certain the first of a computer. Next month, the final one. So next month, for so much matter. The year once in the you know that information of things. And still, the Trump, no one. I see the damage of the network on But I'm sure if night just in the whole country of the last year, someone can say about that. Come out of the last very moment. That's a whole packet of the Papa, the walk or something over.
Yes, Mr. Tony.
Toby is online. I want to know if you have some words for us.
He was going excuse me. It's connected one of our tutors, our facilities, and yes, the moment take a credit for no idea because no DH. Sorry.
So the next class will be 20th November. 20th November. You can go this man to find more class teacher. The time. You can. Please, our time. Our response to time is still bad. Yes. Because some people come very early. So if you are late, you don't want to be late. I give those who come early. So in a way, it will be. I just don't know, but you will be committing a time for coming early. Because I have to come and wait for you, which is not too far. So please, let's all change our response to time. We say the bus leaves at 8 a.m. So at least 8 a.m. we should be there. Okay.
Mr. Chikato. Okay, next we should depend on the topic. I'm handling internet and then PowerPoint.